Audio test? Okay. Audio seems alright. So, in the start of the stream, I'll be showing another streamer who's streaming right now about in here, which I'll be doing now. And you can check him out on another. His name is Amy, and he's streaming now. So let me call him and okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, so I'm gonna start now. So you have the nerves curve, which are like this. What? Stream delay, I guess. Where was later. Is it better now? Okay, so you have the nerves curve, which are joined like this together, and you will have to duplicate them before turning this into a mesh. But if you convert it like this, you get all of these points. And if you convert back into nerves, you will have multiple points instead of having only 4 points. Yeah. Not now. It's a you have a mesh object as the profile. So before converting, you will have to set the order to 0 for all the curves. And if you want to convert everything at one go, you will have to press Alt while changing the number. Oh, it doesn't work like that. So manually converting all of them to lowest order. And now you can convert it to mesh. So you, oh wait. So you will have to set the resolution as lower resolution for each of them, and then convert to mesh. So you can get exactly the mesh you have for the NURBS curve. And then you can use the knife tool like this. Oh wait, wow. I'm also learning while I'm showing you this. Maybe the knife tool doesn't want to cut everything at once. As you can see, I'm placing the cut. Discard this. My method is gonna cost way longer than the mesh I told you about. So you have a profile. Yeah. So you have this. You can then convert it to mesh and then use the knife tool. Then you have to press C to enable the cut through. Then you can choose however you want to place the cut like this and then press enter to confirm the cut. While you have this selected, you will have to go in edge mode, press Alt M so that you get this split option, split faces by edges. And now you can select each face on the mesh and then Control L and then delete these faces. You have to have it selected on the edge. Look, when you have a cut, suppose you are doing like this, and then press enter, you will have the selection. So we want to split by faces. And to split by faces, you have to press Alt M. Yeah, and then select the faces and delete the faces. If you're doing single mesh, like mm, this is a single mesh island, you don't have to split it. You will just select the faces and delete it. You don't need to split now. It was for doing multiple things. You just have two faces, so you just directly delete the two faces without splitting. Uh, yeah, yeah, you have to press C to enable the cut through. While you are doing the, when you are in the knife mode, you have to press C to enable the cut through. You can see the option being enabled at the bottom status bar. I mean knife tool, K for knife tool. Yeah, There's cut through option if you say further. Yeah. So whatever method I was showing you, it's tiresome. It's better to do it like the mesh way I showed you. You have the mesh, you cut it with the knife tool and delete the faces that way. Yeah. Um. Now, now it's done. So I will be continuing with my project. You can close the stream. So I ended up with this in the last stream, and yeah, I will continue with the next shot now. This is for my portfolio. It's no, it's not for a company. Um, you can give me feedback if you watch the video. Let me share the link. Oh no way. TG might. Damn. Wait. Let me share the link. TG might has finally discovered me. I also stream. Okay, so this is the link, and we'll have to see the video on the website. And I'm getting feedback for the animation. I'll pin it for the rest of the stream. Well, we got blocked there. You can see here how it looks like now. With um, the post is a week or two old, and I'm improving on the shots. So you can see on the stream how it looks like now. That's how it is. Wait, I forgot to show that to the screen. So yeah, this, okay. I integrated this in the chart, and it looks like those tech showcases. Yeah, kinda. It's like that, but whatever I want to do, I'm free to do. Yes, it does seem like that. Okay, here. So far, I added this shot and the side keypad shot. This one. Yeah, you can connect it. Um, I'm checking if this file is the one that I modified. I have too many files. No, I'm not GeoNodes magician. It's just simple GeoNodes saga, which took trial and error. Okay, this is the file. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, yeah, the camera angles. Very same basically. But yeah, these do not require too fancy, but it's still, yeah, need feedback on the animation mostly. Shot 3 can show the whole keyboard a bit more. The whole keyboard is shown here, but I don't know the direction we're going for. It's just however I would want, and yeah, I don't really have a direction. I just went with whatever I think can be shown and is gonna look cool. The whole keyboard is shown here, and Now I'll be working on showing the fixed camera angle. I got some feedback from other streamer, and um, he did point about the attention being on the keycap animation rather than the bottom is also panning, like showing the internals of the keyboards. So yeah, I'm please the question mark with what's going on with here. The attention isn't going over here. It's mostly on the keycap animation. I'm thinking maybe pulling the camera down. Okay, this one seems better. You can see the layers more obviously now. But about this curve, do I keep it like this? And about my mic being low and high sometimes, it's because I'm speaking directly into the mic. And if I switch to, if I tilt my head to see the chat, it is um, like half of the volume just by tilting the head. And if I increase the gain in the OBS, my voice doesn't sound natural at all. And right now I have the gain at 12. Yeah, this mic is the mic problem. Should I be flipping the keys? But this one was better. I'll do some keys. The keys will become less visible if I pull it back and try to make the whole thing visible. Yeah, yeah, that is how it is gonna be. So, like this. Okay, I think This one is what I will go with. Your the mid of the frame is over here. So obviously you will see the components. Now I'll do a render play blast to see how this is. The render play blast might take 10 minutes, as you know from the last render play blast from the previous stream. So we'll wait for it. Oh, now that I see this, my busy curve is like a 90 degree. So camera doesn't move down while the keys are coming up. Maybe I'll increase the gain after all. Better. Now, is it better now? How now? Let me open my screen. How's now? Seems like my voice is good now. Okay, back to the original game. Yeah, the more I increase the OBS filter gain value, the more it sounds weird. And I will have to keep the distance of my mouth and the mic even lower. Yeah, just I'll have to make that habit. Right now I don't have that habit. Might be cutting off now and again towards the end mostly. I think I naturally tend to lower my voice at the end on some sentences. So the noise filter maybe or whatever the filter is, it's doing that. and they have these filters. And like as you can see, the gain value is much higher. And the limiter stop it going from towards the red value. The expander and compressor after a long time during these aren't the issue now, but oops gain mostly. Audacity might effects and let code just capture them. Oh, I'm not to look into that later. How long this is going on? Don't know. I didn't set the timer for this. If you wonder why I'm doing this render play blast and why not view it in the viewport, it's because you can't really play this add and preview it at zero point 0.0 something FPS. You got the layout for the keyboard? No? Hmm. What do you mean by that? Okay, done. Where? Oh, okay, let's see. Do you know how to clip the playback to just the metastrip content? I'm in the metastrip and I want to repeat back and forth again and again. Do you know such a feature in Blender? As for me, I don't know how to do that. There's nothing over here to do that. So you will like the keyboard is upside down, no? But then the numpad is on the right side, so I was getting confused. P and P. Oh, oh. Wait. So I select like this. Come on, a single frame. I thought it would select the strip. I have to do it precisely there. Huh? Okay, let's try now. Huh. Maybe it's like you can change the end frame manually after you press B. Where? Where is the menu? Okay. Use preview range. Oh, okay, so over here. This option. Oh, okay. Mhm. Uh, the keycaps do come first and then the components are panning. I made it like that so we can have the attention over here first, then here. But how will I? Uh, is your attention going from this to this? By the way? No, it feels like it's one thing. Okay, okay. So the things I've done till now are modeling and texture and such things. And after I've done, I'm finished with the or just finalize the animation, then I will be doing lighting. So I'm thinking about um like a light rotating and the focus of the light shifts from this to this. So um that that seems to be how I will be doing it. Not sure though. Light focus from this to this needs to be separated more to show it's two different things. Hmm. Like the shot has to show the all components being panned like this. It should look like this in the end, and also the animation. So you're gonna use light linking. What's light linking? I will have to see that when I do the lighting. As for my skills, I'm only decent at modeling. Other than that, everything is just as I go through the project, I'm learning things. I didn't know how to do this wire thing. I learned it as I went with the project. This wire alone took like 2 weeks. Huh. And the feedback for this shot was it's happening fast and you have to look over here and there, over here and there. It kind of jumbles the view where you should be focusing. And with this shot, I'm thinking about I have the camera over here and show the wire being coiled up while also, oh yeah, the coil up. Um, I'll see when I do when I am doing the shot. First of all, this thing, I think it's fine, but you're saying your attention doesn't go there. So if I do the lighting and still it doesn't feel like the attention going over here, then I will have to change the animation there. Yeah, the last frame of the camera at the last shot did change my thing. You mean this last frame? This last frame? Yeah. So the component panning starts around after 100 frames, which is 1.5 seconds, and the components are panning till the components are panning in the time span of 2 seconds. This is happening in this time span of 2 seconds. Starts from 15 to 18. Where frame is now, you need the last frame of the shot to be here. So you mean the last frame should be around here. Yeah, which goes right. Did you mean my stream? Stream test? It's all right over here. Okay, so what I was saying is the last frame. You said you notice the layers now, and you were saying the last frame should be somewhere. So, do you mean the last frame should be around here? Somewhere over here. So, like, ditch the thought of having this animation finish the keycaps and then the follow up with this. Instead, do both of them at the same time. You mean like that? And then the last frame over here, and then yeah, that way it will reduce the short frames, and that leaves me with 2 seconds just with this last frame. So these 2 seconds remain unanimated. You know what? I think I can stretch this. Wait, this is for 4 seconds. Do I make both of them stretch to whole thing? Wait, Um, so around yeah. So the both thing being animated till here, and then the still happens till here. The last still will be starting from here. I think I'm liking this one. Last 2 seconds, my attention would be looking there. So you mean you want to have 2 seconds to see this frame? The total length of this shot is 4 seconds. And I was thinking about having the animation finish in around 3 seconds and have 1 second to look at this frame. Then you will still need to add that slow camera movement on them. So this thing is done animating, then you really don't want to look at all the keys maybe. So what I think is right when this animation finishes and the still frame is from this way. This still frame is over here. I can then zoom in the camera a bit so that it covers around this much. What do you think about this? The camera zooming in happens from this time frame, and the zoom will look, the last frame will look like this. I mean, the zoom happens from here to here, and you can see this much. Basically, like this animation finishes, and then I zoom in on the layers more while unfocusing the piece out of the frame. Not fully onto that idea. Uh, yeah, yeah. Like a simple zoom. Why are we zooming? To get attention to these layers. You want to focus from these keycaps to the layers. So for that, so how about I this is how the panning keys are right now. So I have all these. Oh man, it's lagging. Okay, so these keys, this will be over here, and also this thing. whatever this layer is, and also 180 to 40. This is 1 second. So basically, if I start this from the start itself, that's the idea. I will make an incremental save for this shot. Save as. Okay, saved. Now I'll see what these are. Why does this have keyframe over here? What? I'm selecting this keyframes on 180, but in the animation graph editor, where are they? Wait, also, how can I not see the keyframes over here when this has the keyframe over here? Okay, so this is different thing. It's weird how it shows keyframes from ah, dope sheet. This the dope sheet. Why do I have two graph editors? Okay, this layer. And this layout shows this. Only show selected. The layout, ah, it shows only in layout. Yeah, it does only show in layout, only here. Okay. So all of this, hmm, some things are starting before, some things are later, which is only this one. It's the top layer knob, only this object, okay. And for this one, this object, this starts before. Let's set everything to 1. This thing, this one. I can also change from here, you know. These are keyframes. Is there a way to select the keyframes and then just type the frame number to set the keyframes? I know how to do it in the graph editor here. Try looking at the dope sheet or action editor. This by mode type. You can do it in the timeline, but it's a subtraction and addition thing. Yeah, yeah. So I don't want to figure out the subtraction values, and that's why I was like, can I set it directly? Over here it's a Brazilian curve and it shows keyframe for. Oh, okay. Maybe this is the way. Is it? Did it modify anything? Okay, this is the way. Select it from the graph editor and set it. Where is this one? This doesn't have. It has animation data. Yeah, this is staying still. Okay. Other things are moving. That's all. This will be 0 and same for this. Okay, that's all. Now this one is hmm, we'll see in the preview how that looks like. Okay, I'm thinking in the preview I will be seeing some clipping going on between this and these objects. Making sure other things are also at the same value or that went down. Okay, this should be 0. Same for this. This is parent data. Same for this. And as for the wave, This is the frame range. Value 04 and bounce. This value and okay, only this one. So everything is now set to 0. Everything starts much more earlier and ends at 180. And the camera zooming in. The camera is on the curve. So let's see how to constrain track. Um, Maybe this one. I want the same empty over here. Is it over there? Okay, camera is in the world origin, not at the empties location. Copy um, location. Let's try that. After the tracking, so if I set the influence, okay, this is how we do zoom. If you have the camera on the curve and don't want to break this, so um, keyframe, move the how much. This much, and move the keyframe. Set this to 0 keyframe. Move it to 180. Move this back a little bit zoom. How does that look? Okay. And now I'll make mean render preview, render label. And wait, it took my timeline with the say when the play blast there so that I can read the timeline. After finalizing this one, I'll be moving on to the cable shot. Let's hope this looks good. Now, so May has started. May May month has started. If you told me when I started this project that it would take till May to not even finish it, I wouldn't believe myself. When this guy started this project, I thought it will be over in 2 weeks. And I will explain myself that you just know modeling, bro. You don't know animation, texturing, and whatever geonodes that I find it. Yeah, I'm still yet to do the lighting for each shot. We got the animation project started in April. There we go. You mean it's a whole year for you? Whole year. A whole year. I might approach 1 year if I just keep going on things other than just focusing on completing. And I did that. I've been doing that. I really can't look at the project as a whole thing at a moment when I'm figuring things out. I'm just like, I want this work no matter how much time. I don't think about time, but yeah, make this work, make that GeoNode setup work. While I was editing the previous ones that I will be publishing on YouTube, I came to know that I was kind of done with modeling, texturing just in a month, but the rest of things I'm doing, I see myself. Yeah, I did waste a lot of time doing other things in this project. In the anime project we have been doing, we started in end of March or early April, still continuing with it. There's another project I'm doing with it in a team that be taking months. Look, what I think is the big studios, they complete all of the things and rendering it's what takes years. Isn't that right? The rendering taking years is what I've heard of. And other things they just keep on making. For them, it's not, it doesn't take long. Also, with how current things are, um, working with someone others, if you don't have what what I want to say, if they don't have focus on the project or just like it's if it's not the main thing they are doing, then other things which happen IRL, the other things you do in life, that will take a lot of time, and so the projects will be delayed. As for me, while this project happened, I'm doing this. I switched to Linux while I was in between of this in November, and then again and again. You know how Linux thinks, how things go, fixing, fixing things. And then again, I switched to a window manager later in um, in the ending of February for me. Yeah, projects to be like this, it does take time. This project is the by far that took me the longest. The GPU, while I did not continuously kept doing the GPU project, but it did last me 5 months to make the GPU animation in the span of 5 months. As for this project, it's been 7 months. Oh, it's finished? Okay. Oh, I forgot to do this. Almost. So you mean your attention is going on this after the keycaps? So I think it's about uh, in the start, the keycaps are being animated. So this didn't start moving, so your attention was only on this, and you keep the attention only on the moving parts. So you are not seeing this that was happening later. So it's basically around this moment that I should be having this motion start. What do you think about that? While this is also there, I should have the layers also starting out, not after during the zoom. You mean if it starts from this frame, it will be too much motion to look at? Makes sense. Wait, actually, it's playing at 40, around 40 to 30 FPS. Blender can't play new table. This is going to be at 60 FPS, and I should render this out. Render animation. I want to test the delay between me speaking and you responding in the chat. So if I say to next time, wait. If I call your name now, then type one in the chat. PG might. I mean, when I call your name, type one in the chat. PG might. Uh, do it again. Do it again. Ready? PG might. Okay, almost 2 to 3 seconds. And I was thinking, is it delayed? Okay. So yeah, it's good. Good enough. 2 to 3 seconds. Okay. Let's open the preview animation, which I just rendered now. So is there A to B? I should be opening this another video player then. Wait. Oh, you have internet issues too. Disconnected and reconnected again. I'm rendering the whole thing, and Haruna doesn't have A to B directly over here. Now I'm finding where the options are in the VLC. The option to set A and B and loop between the A and B points in the timeline while playing the video. I remember having those on the. Wait, let me show you. While I used Windows when I was using VLC, I had then extra options over here. Is it even, is this text even visible on the screen? Okay, I got a customization thing window. Let's see. This window popped up. Main toolbar, okay. A B loop. Where is the A B set options? I also want this. Is it already there? Yeah. This is also blurry. Is it? Where it is? This is blurry. Advanced buttons. No. Um, Digimite. What software do you use to play your animations? And if you want to play certain time frame again and again, Blender, I can't play Blender. I can't play the animation in Blender at 60 FPS. It lags. While I can't see other option to just set A and B here. Uh, wait. So over here, I did this. It should only show the preview from here, and as you can in a new project. Okay. Hmm. And like that, I can just add the single thing. Okay, so even while having the single thing, it doesn't play at 60 FPS. You know, I'm I'm very beginner in Caden life. I don't even know the basics. Let me try the VLC thing again. Frame dropping. I remember something being here. Sync. Frame dropping. Okay. Yeah, I have enabled it. Um, is it? Is it doing its thing? Into audio frame dropping. Yeah, I did that. Now is this value the same as what's shown here? Or is it doing the frame dropping? And without this, okay, so it's doing the thing. So what do you think about the keyframes of the layers? If I set the keyframe, like suppose this is the Z value of the layers, and I set the keyframe like this. basically show the panning faster. So it's visible and not like slowly. Right now, I think it's similar to this curve for the layers. And I'm thinking if I do this type of interpolation for these, so that you have the layers already being opened, not on this frame, but already open around this frame. Right now, it's not, all of them are not panned out, and it will be visible like this over here on this frame rather than on this frame, how it looks like on this frame. So these are the keyframes interpolation. And if I'm thinking about something like exponential, when the last couple of keys is up, then you mean last couple of keys are done coming up, then these should be also done. Sync this with this one. Both are done at 180. Is there anything you want changing? Wait a minute. Okay, and that. Yo, Ophelia. Hello. Welcome in to the stream. Another episode of doing animation. The spreading of the layers. Spreading of the layers. This is the spread, and the last key is over here. It's finishing at this frame. Then that can happen the same time as the zooming of the camera, same time as the zooming of the camera. Okay, so uh, zooming of the camera, same time as zooming, same time as the zooming of the camera. When the zoom is going on, how about having the layers? These all things, these all keyframes in here after the thing happens. But again, we get back to again the same thing, similar thing, the tension thing. Oh, and by the way, I changed these to Bezier and scaled all of the ends on the x-axis by 2. That's why it looks like this, stretched out in the inward. So the layer panning, the panning should have been faster in the start. No, that is too much motion in the start. Maybe I have the camera copy location, turn this on, and change this curve itself. Let's see how this looks like. Ah, okay. Also grab the camera for the local view. Right now it's yeah, it's far from the original curve endpoint. And now at the end, how will this look like? Too much zoomed in, and also too much below. How about this? Also fix the curve, but it will go like this. 25, have the playback, the frame drop. How much frame will this drop? Still, it's bad. It's draw. It's playing literally a couple of frames. Play every frame. 0.7 FPS. How about this type of I think this will look better. And also, I move this by -30, -45. Let's see. I'm still I still want to have the A and B in the video playback. Shortcuts. While you are DRB, I will look again for the VLC thing again. Maybe there are shortcuts. Preferences, hotkeys, A button. Where is it? I'm looking through the shortcuts. Wait. And then also there is like, come on, VLC. Actions. Uh, Maybe I should be looking in the wiki for VLC. Uh, my search results are giving me 14 years old forums. Okay, so there's no shortcuts for it, and we'll have to just use. Didn't I add the option customize interface? Let me reopen VLC. Okay, we got the AND option. Jump to time frame. It was 18 if I remember. This is too small of a window. I think I will see for some options after stream how to do A and B other than the VLC thing because um, clicking on the timeline like this, yeah, more intuitive options to do. Okay, I didn't even realize I was watching the previous iteration of the animation. I need to render the play blast. Did I render it before? No. Okay, here we go. Render play blast. And also start the timer and see how long this takes. Well, this happens when it's I have been looking at the bevel video. I didn't know before that there's a thing they are developing for the bevel 4 years ago. A rewrite of bevel. The initial release will not have an eat vertices capability. Henrik and I worked for quite a while on this a couple years ago, and I got bogged down with trying to debug why the code went wrong on some large examples. Debugging was quite tedious, but I actually did get quite far, and then I got distracted by Booleans, and now I'm back on them. There isn't enough time to do this. Eat vertices and I call it straight skeleton merging in my own mind before the 5.2 release. I fully intend to work on this again after the initial release of the Bevel node. I found that with the help of AI coding agents, debugging can be fun instead of tedious. Will it be able to eat vertices like 3ds Max new smart bevel? If the AI can integrate it in the look, and what I think is there's a well modifier, and if we can tell the well modifier to just look for the bevel edges and tell the weld modifier to only weld the border of the bevels, that would be so that's basically the same thing but in the bevel. And what I'm telling is you can do weld modifier. Ah, is there a way to limit the weld modifier apart from the distance? And they will be releasing bevel node in the geometry nodes. Can't wait for bevel in geometry nodes. Already it is much closer to full functionality that I am in my bevel node branch. The branch is hmm, okay. There's a lot to learn over here, by the way, how the bevel works and how people are doing things. Let's see my We're into four. Okay, almost there. And done. This one is I3 and current one is I4 I3. Okay, it's done around the layers mostly settle around here, and they are starting earlier, but it's still late. No, don't want motion, more motion. Okay, so then this is okay. And about the curve, curve shape, so this shape, it shouldn't rise above. And now how will proceed? Like, um, again waiting time. Let's change more stuff. What is this? Is this linear? Oh, this should be what layer is this? Okay, this must be a Bezier. And then select all the objects again. Did I? Forget to select everything. Oh yeah, I did. Hello, you're back. Forgot to ask. What are you doing now? This is try school. Yeah, I don't need to select things. I forgot. This is for the upper layer with the keycaps. There's another one. Is it this one? Top layer knob. Yes, it is this one. Two, 0. Nothing much was going on a bit dragon drawn bar before jumping in Blender. But I do work in Blender instead. Oh, let me search what's dragon drawn bar. Japanese video game. Violence. Robotic teddy bear. Oh, so the Nightbot thing. A person was just using bad words again and again. So after they list of words without going through all of them, that's why it does that. Let me remove. Should I be removing that word or not? I mean, yeah, the word kind of is harsher. Besides the auto mod, um, it's a separate list that I use in Ninebot. Auto mod doesn't do that. Yeah, it's okay with that. Now, um did I remove that word? I think I have removed that word. Let me check. Yeah, that is also in the list. Auto mode the warning for yeah when it was meant for forward kinematics. Yeah, yeah. I think I also have auto mode turned on. Besides that, I don't know what permissions or what kind of filtering it does. That the FK is working over here, but not in HumanArtist. I will scale all of this to this point. Uh, 2D cursor. Okay, scale all of this to 0. Maybe too fast, or maybe not. These both layers also. Okay, I forgot to also include these. I think I will go with frame 32 and scale all of these at 32. That's all. Yeah. So what did I change? I changed the curve and again the interpolation. Let's see again with another render preview, which will take 7 minutes, around 7 minutes. Is it going faster? Okay, now it's slowed down. Wait, the keys are. Oh no. This shouldn't be happening, like both of them intersecting. Yeah, this is going up while also this is covering that. So after all, I will move all of these ahead or just this frame line. What is this? Okay, move this to 60 or let's try 48 first. Now is it same for all? Oh wait, actually I also didn't notice in the preview also. Now that they are happening at the both are happening at the same time. Oh, so did I do this animation afterwards on the keycaps because of this reason? 80 frames in. The thing is, it's mostly visible around this area. Okay, so what about I start the layers a bit later? Offset it by 30. Let's see how this looks like. 4, 5. This is 6. By the way, now you can see the PCB being visible a little bit, only the front row of the PCB. Wouldn't it be cool to have the PCB's keycaps lighting turned on while yeah, you can see the PCB being turned on in that shot. Done. Let's check that. Okay, so what I mean was uh, around here you can see the LEDs of the PCB. You need to uncheck channels you're not using. So blender processing those. Okay, okay. Let's see. If I select these, no wait. I can. How do I select only the G channel for each of them? Oh, you mean that? Like this? Um, it's still not faster. By the way, look, it's almost same facing for the display and the keycaps. They are both almost the same level, traveling up together as it's not true for only these. But I think this issue over here, these overlapping, that sound usually helps more if you got same symbol. Oh, saints. I can move position Y. Is it Y? Yeah. minus 1080 and then set this to twice. Yeah, it would be like the side panel. Side panel keys. What are side panel keys? This is before and this is after, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, look over here. This and this part. Also over here. And this part. The side panel keys on the right, the following the frame. Side keypad, you mean side keypad. Side panel. Do you mean the numpad? Okay, side keypad. The side panel keys on the right, the following the frame. Yeah, oh, they are a perfect sync. Damn, look at them, perfectly synced. So it was only these problem keys that the layers were overlapping. That is fixed. Let's see how much does it lag if I play both of them. 15 FPS, 5 FPS. It would be cool if I had good hardware, like I can compare multiple videos together. Oh, frame dropping, let me try that. Frame dropping is a bit too much harsh on this, isn't it? It's taking in 5 to 15 FPS. Yeah, too much harsh for the frame drop. Convince me. Wait, let me keep it like this and try half press of this and scale down the videos random. Oh, the proxy. 100%. Use 50% and proxy. Is there a rebuild proxy for only two strips? Option. Rebuild proxy. Okay, let's see now. Okay, a bit more improvement on that. From 5 to 15 to 20 FPS. Good call. Do you mean this one? Let's set this to 50. Half both and scale down the render. Scale these down and set this to half. I think I will be losing details because yeah, this is at 50% resolution for both of them, and you scale it down again. That is basically 25%. Let's try 25%. Not much improvement, or like nothing, no improvement. Is it slower? Seems to be slower. Override. Override existing proxy files when building. Let's try data preuse clear. Not much improvement. Just to see the timing. Yeah, timing. Look at how much Dinosaur is trying to pull things off here. Like artifact. Final renders usually highlight while input layers. Yeah, makes sense. I won't be doing 1920 by 1080. I'm thinking of 1440 or maybe 4K. I will compare if 4K takes too long. I won't be doing 4K render. I'll instead go with 1440. The GPU one I did was 4K and it took around 5 days to render all of that continuously. 5 days. The reason I said half both is to keep the ratio. Yeah, um, I know that. And okay, I see your point. If you're focusing on the timing, just do it and then check, then redo, scale back up afterwards. Then you can select the strip and scale it into because both is not gonna fit. Okay, so how does this compare now? How does overall things look for? I think the camera is now okay, more okay than before. The camera work, the camera animation. All right, for now this looks good. So let's move on to also I did do this before and on the Blender artist post this was just the still of the that just to zoom in during the final frames maybe so but be good. Okay, what do you think about this? Before it was just the keys resting and just a single frame. Let me show. It was just a still before only this month, and I was asking for about that. Hmm. As you can see, After the panning, the side keyboard is shown like this. What do you think about this? Any ideas to add animation or just keep this as a still of 1 second? So right now it looks like this. As for why, if you ask, I did this keys because this wave is approaching us, and then I can't really have the same thing again. So this wave and the warping breaks this a bit from this wave. And I initially wanted to do, um, yeah, this zigzag like thing, the keys coming up and down in a checker like pattern. I, s- I came to know that I couldn't do it, and that's why I went with just wave and warping thing. And as for this rotation, I want to show the display. The display is being animated here. So this covers like the whole display. And as to why the keypad in this orientation, if you have it straight, you have a lot of space to fill in for the sides. And this way it just maximizes the area. Maximum view. So that's what I think about this and how it's turned out. Wow. I think this will look more good when I do the lighting. Same for this one, and lighting will be good on this. Yeah, I know about that. People have different opinions. So whatever, whatever aligns with me, I'm gonna change. It's just only my limitation on the whatever setup I have for the keys. That's why I'm not able to do the zigzag thing. And I'm thinking if I do start doing the zigzag thing, it's gonna take more time, way more time. Okay, now let's see about this shot. This is 5.1. Say open 6 shot. Oh, I mean S5 cable and I haven't named the cable shot as a different shot and included it along with the shot number 5. Shot number 5. Yeah, the naming is messed up. Whatever. by the way. Okay, so the dynamite, the wire rig. These don't include bones, by the way. You can of course use bones, but these are all empties. There's 74 empties for this one, like this. And look at how this works. Wait, what was the control again? Didn't I pattern this? Yeah, this one. Look, I didn't have to animate all of this. Yeah, this wire thing, figuring out the rig for this took 2 weeks to figure out. It was a lot, and I was just stubborn with how I want this wire to be working, and finally I was able to get it almost close to what I want. And I'm thinking of making a tutorial video for this after everything is done, because I haven't seen anything about this setup on the YouTube either. You can control things like these, pull it like this. Okay, back to uh, so I'm thinking about not using this camera now. This camera angle will be discarded and emitter of the ground. I'm thinking of I'm thinking of having the camera angle somewhere around like this and start with this camera angle. So you have this being focused on. While this wire is way back in the frame, I'm kind of worried that this is not going to be very noticeable, and I wanted to be noticeable. That's why I had this camera angle, and it turned out to be weird. You can see in the artist mode that the camera zooms in for this shot. I mean, better if I show it on the screen. Yeah, this being correct and this one disconnects. That's why I have to show this in the frame and then this one. Uh, the feedback I got from one of the streamer was to show this, zoom this. This is the cool thing about this shot. So I zoomed in for this shot. That's why it seems weird. This is going to be a lot more work for this shot. Yeah, one at a time. The okay, so the person told me he didn't know where to look at. You have this anime going on, you have this anime going on. You couldn't really focus on one thing in the shot. You have to look at this, then look at that. That's and I think I'm agreeing with that. So how about here? Maybe like this. It's harder to show both of them. I'd have to see how much this is going to be visible. Let me make an improvement will save for this. After the camera zooms out, you can then connect that wire. Oh, you mean this zooming finishes, then connect the wire, rather than the zoom happens and the wire is being connected. See, the zoom happens while the wire is connected. You mean like that? Yeah, that's also a point. And this this type of the framing, the composition shows the whole keyboard and the wires. And based on the stringer's feedback, what I got is that I should be showing this, and I am agreeing with that. I want to show this cool wire winding. So let me also try this way. Let's find out if this works. This is the camera, isn't it? Yeah, this is. By the way, look how this looks like off screen. The wire in the air and this problem. It looks okay. Oh yeah. Oh no, this is being out of frame. So something like this. Okay, so this is going to be the pivot or the camera roll. How about showing that wire like a cutscene? This will zoom in on this when the coil is going on. Okay, so some new idea. While this zoom happens, you can also rotate the view a bit, like the zoom and the rotation together. So I'm thinking about, should I start that thing, this camera angle, only for the coiled wire or for the whole thing, or as much as the coil is going on, or just the whole shot. Like, yeah, track constraint. I mean, I'm not using the previous camera angle from this, but from this angle, this way, and I will have this as a rotation around this, like this, and also zooming in towards this zoom and this rotation. I also want the other wire, and I'm thinking about showing that in a, let's see, how about, hmm, you can move the camera to that side after done. Yeah, yeah. So let me watch things again. A huge help from Piggy Night, the playback range. This is the first way to connect the keyboard. You can have this configuration, and so this wire comes in, and this one disconnects. Till here, it's okay. The camera will move and zoom, and then the this thing starts. So keep this until this is happening. Okay, okay, so let me grab a screenshot so I can show things more clearly. So what we're doing is this. The camera will be animating this, not as in literally the whole thing, but a small rotation around this point, and also zooming in a little bit, a little bit, not too exaggerated. So for the whole thing, the camera will stay in place for this. The camera, this eye, and this camera is going to stay animating on this. And since the composition is being split into two, we have things happening over here and other half happening over here. So the idea I'm thinking, can I have a straight line? Yeah, I'm thinking I can zoom this part to this size, this part to this size, and have a blur effect over here in post processing. Hmm. I'm thinking I'm interested in this composition. But again, but the other half is too far perspective wise. So perspective wise, this is far. And do you mean this with the scales over here, the quality will be reduced? You mean about the quality of the frame, like the blur? It won't catch the eye quick enough also. Similar to the previous shot. Okay, how I did that for the previous shot was to move the animation ahead. So what can I do here? This is 260, 1080, 1260 minus 80, 180. This is 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Shown that zoomed in 3 seconds. I have about 45 frames to show the unzoomed version. From here, I'm not going to worry about the effects. It will be done in post. So I will render this with a separate cam and higher resolution, and start that at this frame. So this is viewing over in the half, and then yeah, this will remain like this, and this comes back in. This comes back at 12:30. So I will keep there's 30 frames remaining here. If I start it at marker, add marker. So this will be as is till this frame will be, I mean, this camera composition will be as is till 1125, and then from here this will have some kind of transition, and I will view this over here in the hub till 12:30. Then the again 30 frames for what? So till the end frame. That means there's only 45 frames of screen time for this view. Is it too fast to process this frame and make you think like, okay, this is the keyboard and there's three placement for the wires, and this is gonna connect. The previous shot didn't have the wires. I made it stay over here. So right now it looks like it's over here. So how about I keep this over here? I keep this so you have Since it's 60 FPS, it might be too fast. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 45 frames, too fast. Um, 15 more. That will be 1140. So 1 second. If I keep this as 1 second and then transition this over half screen. And that half screen is gonna stay for the rest of the shot because that doesn't make sense to just keep at till here, nothing to show in the rest half second again. So what is going on in the rest half second? Only this being plugged in. So I have, yeah, yeah. So I have time. I can move all the, not all, some of the keyframes, shift ahead by 30 frames. Okay, 30 frames shifting. This is an incremental save. I will make another incremental save and move the keyframes. This one. So, wait, this starts from 60. Minus 1080. That's 45 frames. I don't have time scaling for this. Oh, actually, wait. This is 180 frames, and I have the video, the file on 240 frames. Okay, I will have to change this. Select all the wire things, all of the keyframes, go to 0, and then how much is the scaling? Going from 240 to 180 so that I can scale the keyframes. Two 40 to 180. This is being scaled to that value. If this is 1 scale, then what will be this? X over here, 240 goes over here. So 180 divided by 240. What is this? Okay, we'll use this as a dummy to do our math calculation. 180 divided by 240, 0.75. Let's select all of that. Select all keyframes. Maybe set this to 1. And then scale at cursor by 0.5, 0.75. Okay. And then set the M to 180. Yeah, similar. Now this is at 45. Wait. Now things are aligned. Keyframes are aligned to the what I see in the video, in the preview video. And then select the left wire. I'm kind of lost. This finishes connecting at this frame. Finishes connecting at this frame. And this is being scaled. Yeah, so now I remember. I want this to be increased. The start frame. This should be of 60 frames. So the this wire connects and it will connect at the last frame. So basically move this by 30. I've moved that by 30, and other than that, this wire, this is going to be in this camera's frame. That means this one, I've moved this ahead, so I'll have to move this ahead. Yeah, makes sense. 30, and then other things. Oh yeah, this also. This one also. This stays connected until 1185. 105. Frame number 105. Yeah, over here. This will move at this frame. I don't think I have to do anything for this. 105, 135. Okay. Only changes here. I don't think I have to change anything here until I notice something in the preview. Okay, this is done. Let's animate the camera. A circle and a spiral. So a spiral basically. Uh, these values are too big. I want this much rotation and this much radius. Let's see if I can do a path, follow path on a mesh object which has, uh, no, I cannot. I can't have procedural way. Anyhow, hmm, let's try. Just restore the location. I'm using the scale. Well. It's using the original curve instead of my geometry nodes made curve. Unfortunately, is there a way, or is it not a thing at all? So the constraint is using the original curve and it's not getting the modified curve from the geometry nodes. It would be great to have this um, because we'll have to go again and again. Shift the apply this. Cannot apply constructing modifiers on curve. Convert curve to mesh in order to apply another curve problem. I will duplicate this thing. Then I will remove this, delete, um, before deleting that curve. We must duplicate this and then use the before duplicating, add this modifier, turn it on, then duplicate, Control A, apply, does not contain a mesh. I want a visual curve for the camera. Even the destructive way, I cannot apply the modifier. I want this to be higher value, but not sure since okay, no problem. Let's give this to 32 and then go to mesh. Now I apply this, convert to curve, then set the spline type to nubs or even busy, set handle type to automatic there, and then place the camera. Put my cameras over there. Now that the camera is okay, my bad. Select this path, turn on these. What happened to the constraint? Yeah, it's about that time. No constraint and the house was current rules. So I will. Hmm, I want to record how I do this. So I will check off string for how this setup may work. And tomorrow I will continue with this animation itself in string. So I will see you in next string. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you my connect with me and I will see you tomorrow.